And we're back on a nice chilly Tuesday. Waiting for that warm front to come through so I don't have to deal with 30-degree weather anymore. That'd be nice. Back with the Action Not Included Divergent Colony playthrough. As a quick summary, left side is going to be normal duplicates, right side is going to be bionic duplicates. They're not allowed to pass over to the other side. The only shared common area is around the printing pod where I'm doing my research. Last episode we finished off ramping up our Paku farm. Did a few minor changes inside the Megaphron farm. We delivered some chlorine. We also delivered the biodiesel into here to freeze into tallow, to be delivered right next to our deep freezer. Our deep freezer is up and running. We have, I gotta make sure I'm not smoking Paku Flay. Okay, make sure I'm not cooking Paku Flay. I'm not, okay. Set up a deep freezer and the refrigerator outside, just to hold a bit of food, so we minimize spoilage in our base. Any dupe that's going to eat, they can just pop right over, grab from the refrigerator, and pop back. So quick travel times. On the bionic side, we automated the ice delivery, brine ice delivery for that matter, with this auto sweeper. Travels down around through a bunch of insulated tiles to prevent it from melting along the way, and then dropping off in this pool of water. Or I say dropping off, I mean it loops around and melts more appropriately. If the hydro sensor detects our liquid tank drop below 500 kilograms of liquid, that is where the automation signal goes all the way back up and enables this conveyor loader to deliver more brine ice. Otherwise, we kind of bricked in the saltwater geyser. We're waiting for it to erupt to push out some carbon dioxide before I close it off. We did a bunch more digging around here. The chlorine gas vent is finally active. Took forever. So we're getting bits of chlorine gas into our farm. That'll help our megafrons grow more reliably, which is nice. Still waiting for more megafron seeds, which would be nice. But yeah, got in our first fish tacos. The Paku should be, I guess I could probably go look, but the Paku should be getting to a point where they are reliably, consistently dying off. So that'll be nice. So we'll get a more consistent supply of Paku flays in and to get cooked for fish tacos. Right now we are waiting on the Paku flays. That is our limiting factor. So it would be nice to get more in Megafron grain. We only have 136 in our deep freezer. The 2000 number came predominantly from these guys over here. We have 756 over here, 576 over here, and oh, I have to do math. Oof, that's rough. And I don't know, another 600 over here. So a lot of Megafron grains are over here. So that's might be a bit deceiving on how much we have as far as this number is concerned, the 2116 number. For today's episode, what I'm going to try to get done is I'm going to get a lot more digging done over on the bionic side. Start digging down. I want to do something with the gunk. I've been saying that for a while, but in order to do that, I need iridium. In order to get iridium, we're gonna have to go to space and find this point of interest right over here. Oh, I didn't mention, with Bionics I also started a rocketry program. I am building out the interior of the rocket. This is gonna be a research rocket, so predominantly it's just gonna be using the orbital data lab collection. Orbital data collection lab. And that'll pretty much be it. I do want Let's put it there. Waiting for the rest of this to get built. I think we have sandstone around. Yeah, we should. Once the rocket's built, I'll kind of show benefits and kind of explain how it functions. We can deconstruct that. Don't need that anymore. Alrighty. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. So, probably dig out the, not all of the map, but the majority of the remaining. Oh my God, words. The majority of the remainder of the map, and then from there, we will. I'm not gonna. Like realistically, I'm not gonna get to the nuclear reactor today. I can start building it, but I don't have probably enough plastic is really the limiting factor here. I corrected the automation to my knit farm. It was incorrect when I originally set it up on accident, so I did correct it. So now they'll properly fly out, or sorry, they'll probably properly drop an egg, then fly out once the doors open. So I think we have too many lure plants up here for the number of knits we have, but lure plants do take a long time to grow. They take 12 cycles, whereas I guess between dropping the egg, what do they take? Okay, so eggs take two days to hatch and then 10 days. So like a knit life cycle is 12 days, right? And these digest a knit in 12 days, so I definitely have too many plants up here. I originally wanted to have double the amount of knit pools here, but I couldn't get the automation to fit, which was a bit depressing. I tried for 20 minutes and I couldn't do it, so pretty much the issue was I only had two spaces to do it in. If I had a third space, I could have probably managed. In fact, I'm pretty positive I could have managed. So probably what I should have did was have like double wall in between. So have like a U here, double wall, another U, double wall in between, so on and so forth. I couldn't double this, but I'd get probably 3 more farms, which would be nice. Temperatures are too warm. I was thinking like, hey, maybe I get a beta hive and bring it up and use that instead, right? Geothermal still running often. Not surprising. Yeah, let's sit about 200 degrees in here. That's about what I want. Okay. Yeah. Rowan is still, I feel like the slowest stoop in the world. Where are they getting soggy feet from? I'm slowly replacing tiles with wood tiles. It's just a lot better for decor. Getting like a plus 75 across here, which is just a nice little buff for really no investment. I'm getting the wood out of my floxes, so I'm gonna have a sustainable source of wood, so I should have no issues on that side. I am gonna create more eco power banks, because some will always be probably in the rocket as we are traveling around. So I'm just gonna create 24 more. It'll be a temporary strain on our power grid, but that is fine. I need another tile up there. I need a ladder to reach it. I'm gonna need algae for the oxygen diffuser. And what is this gonna take? 2060, 120. I pretty much need as many solar panels as I can fit on my rocket. That's all I can fit. Unfortunate. So 60 watts of power, or I'll have 120 watts of power from my solar panels. So I'm gonna have to make decisions on what I want to run. I do not care about, since these are bionic duplicates, they are going to be, they don't need food. So I will definitely be not bringing any. What's the temperature? So it's 30 in here. I wish I had joy seeds. They're nice. They have such a high thermal range. I guess I'm gonna do a mirth leaf seed. I want this to be carbon dioxide. I think. Nope. I want this to be oxygen. Where is oxygen? Oh, probably breathable, huh? Okay. So this is about built. I do need to provide some water. And I do need to provide an output for carbon dioxide. I need a control station. I also need a bed. Still get some cotton. Makes sense. And I have two, oh, no, that's not a right number. I think I'm going to switch the spot of these. And similar to my other rocket, we do have quite a bit of radiation coming in, so I am going to build tiles up here as well. And storage container. I can deconstruct this. I can radiation. That's rough. Makes me a bit sad, but that's alright. I'm starving. You just have such a long way to run, don't you? Okay, so I want this to be plastic. I normally have this one contain algae for the action diffuser. I'll take all 120. Let's get all this stuff built. Okay. Alright, so one of the nice things about this rocket is we get the bonus of having a couple rooms. It's not the best in the world, right? We're obviously limited in space, but we do get a washroom, we do get a mess hall, so that's at least +5 morale. It's something. What is this? 35 tiles. I think as soon as this. No, it doesn't. Oh, I need a plant. I think we're actually going to get a great haul out of this once we get the mirth leaf seed delivered. So that'll be a +4 morale and +2 morale for over here. Unfortunately, this isn't a barracks because it does have industrial machinery. I forget which one of these is the industrial machine. Oh, the pump is the industrial machine. So because we have a pump in here, we it doesn't count as bedroom. One thing you can do, if you do have oxalite, I don't have an oxalite refinery or anything like that, but if you do have oxalite, You could put like a big debris blob of oxalate just like right here, and it'll just continually off gas, which is definitely the way to do action in rockets. It's the most convenient, at least. I actually want this ungrounded. I want this uncontrolled, and I want this uncontrolled. Just so they don't try to sleep or use mess table or party line phone or anything. This hand sanitizer can uncontrolled as well. I don't think we'll ever run out of bleach stone, but it's nice to do that. Oh, I can't do that just because I don't have oxalate chilling around. But if you did, you could destroy this oxygen diffuser, put a door right here, and then this would count as a bedroom right here. I think just a level like a barracks, but it's another +1, right? Which if you're on an extended space trip, is going to be beneficial to your duplicates. I put the plastic tiles here just to block radiation. So above the tile, it's going to have 102, and then going through you have 33. So blocks quite a bit. Down where the person will be working a lot, it's only 12 rads per cycle. Their bed's only 7 rads per cycle. The only real rough spot is like standing right here, and hopefully they don't stand right there. Okay, so I'm just delivering that. We'll see if we get a whatchamacallit out of it, a Great Hall. And the telescope's gonna go right here. Alright, very good. Excellent, got a Great Hall and a washroom. So once this telescope gets built, we have the action. We need eco power banks. What were they a piece? I think they're 10 kilograms a piece. My memory is poor. 20 kilograms a piece. Okay, so what did I have that on? 50? Let's do 100. That'll give us 5. They'll have a bit of oxygen from the oxygen diffuser. So they'll be able to gulp down a couple times for more oxygen. And then, yeah, they're just going to be making plastic dynamics. Since I destroyed the nose cone and built a spacefarer module, I need all this pipe built as well. Jeez. Come on, guys. Since I destroyed the nose cone and built a spacefarer module, it removed all my options. So I can just select the destination as the orbit. You can also set round trip. Setting round trip is really helpful for mining missions, because you go out to a point of interest, you mine, and then once you're done mining, it'll automatically return back to the planet, which is really nice. So then you just have to set up more automation on the rocket platform to be like, how long do you want it to wait, and then become prepared. There are automation conditions on here, right? So the left signal is launching the rocket, right signal is the rocket's ready for flight, and then this one if the rocket platform is ready. So the rocket platform is ready when it's like when the rocket's fueled, has a destination, has the pilot, etc., etc. When all these conditions are met, that will turn green, and yeah, then you can launch the rocket. So you can set up automation conditions to automate your rockets going back and forth. You can't really do the same with research rockets unless you're also exploring. Like if you explore all the way out here, like if your rocket has enough range to explore like all the way out to this tile and back, you could set a round trip. Well, you don't really want to set a round trip mission though, because you go back out to the same tile as you selected the previous flight, so that wouldn't be very convenient at all, to be honest. Yeah. So it's really useful for either mining missions, or if you're doing a round trip back and forth to a planet to, say, pick up X amount of resources or whatever it is, round trips can be useful in that case as well. I need a bionic duplicate next, so I'm just gonna take the strength booster, I believe. Yeah, I already have 3 here. So just the strength booster. Those never hurt, those are always good to have. We're running low on power here. I am. These are running 100% of the time. Yeah, that's what happens when you have 7 power bank chargers running flat out. I'm also not getting any power from up here either, from like refining steel or something. That can be a power positive process. I'm not doing that, so I'm not getting any extra power from my steam turbines. What I can do, how many microchips do I have? 344. I can start tuning these up. That'd probably be a smart idea. I could also look to tune these up as well. Also be a good idea, especially since these are providing so much power. I think I'm gonna look to do that. Let's add an automatic door there. That'll create a room. What do we need for a power plant? 2 more power buildings. Okay, excellent. So this should count as a power plant by having just enclosing this room. And then I'll get all these tuned up, and I'll get I mean, I'll get 50% more power. And excellent, it is a power plant. And now I just want to make sure I have allowed Tinker on for all of these, which it is by default, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. How is this looking? Do I have water here? No, because I'm not delivering it. Water. Water bottle. I don't even know if I have available water. I don't. Do I have available water in here? Grams. I have so little water in here, the pitcher pump doesn't even recognize me having any water. Okay, how do I get water? Where do I have water? Do I have ice? I'm sure they have ice somewhere. And there's ice all the way down here. I could dig some of this out. There's some ice over here. Alright, I think I'm going to dig some ice out. I don't know where I want to put this. Yeah, I guess here is like as good a place as any. Alright, okay, this side. Have you gotten a skill point yet? You really need to run faster. Well, I wanted you to have 2 skill points, but that's better than nothing, I suppose. Just looking for any dupes that have low morale. Pretty much it's just my new dupes that are not fully skilled up yet. How is our pressure looking? It's 1300, it's good. Temperature doesn't look bad. grams of water. Algae, we are increasing algae now since we switched one of these farms over. We are having less peat, so this peat over here is actually dwindling. So I probably just need another farm, to be honest. And nice. Couple those there. That'll just give us some freestanding water. Hopefully they don't continually deliver it to this supercomputer. That'd be a bit annoying, but I'm not doing a lot of research right now, so they shouldn't. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get up to my research reactor, my Red Bolt's engine rather. Can Dukes actually harvest this? Alright, got some very chilled water. It will cool down my rocket, but I'm okay with that. It's gonna slowly produce heat, so I'm fine with it being... Why are you not doing this? It is gonna slowly produce heat, so having some cold water come in here. Missing something. Oh, that's the output. Oh boy. Oh my god, I did all this wrong, jeez. That's great, that's great. Okay, and then let's try to get this in the right way. Actually, let's just go up over here. Trying to get this rocket launched again, and it's taking me forever. You know what? I have a bionic duplicate. I don't even need this pump. This pump in the lower right-hand corner is for carbon dioxide. It's supposed to pick it up and send it through here. This gas pipe element sensor senses if the blob is oxygen. If it is, open this vent, which will let out the oxygen back into the cabin. If it's carbon dioxide, it closes, and it'll continue to the output of the spacefarer module, which will just disperse it into space, right? No, this one was right. I'm going crazy with what I'm doing. This is right as well. What is going on? Why is this not going into the rocket? I'm so confused as to what's happening right now. Pipe here. It connects here. Oh, okay. I didn't really do anything, but okay, glad it's working now. Okay. We have 5 power banks. We have a bunch of plastic. We don't have a lot of oxygen, to be completely honest, but that's fine. Yeah, so we have about 250 kilograms of oxygen as well, plus whatever is already in here, another 1,000 per town. So we have a little bit. It won't be enough for any sort of extended trip, but let's grab Echo. He's our pilot, science person. I have the orbit selected, so I just need to summon the crew now. I have fuel. So once Echo, I should probably check schedules. Yeah, he's fine. cautious. Yeah, the action diffuser takes so much energy or power. I'm making sure he doesn't like lose. Oh my god, brain. He doesn't lose power to the orbital data collection lab because this action diffuser is running. So I'm just making sure he can do this. Again, since we reconstructed the module, you do have to reset up what you're tracking for resources. We can track LG now. I was tracking oxygen before, but I can't really do that now. I mean, I don't have any oxygen because I don't have any canisters. So I guess that's all we're tracking for now. All right, and they're going. Okay. More digging. That is what we're doing. It sucks. They're probably gonna get electrocuted. I mentioned it last VOD, last stream. You're gonna get yourself trapped, aren't you? You just love doing this. I mentioned it last VOD as well. I would have them in ammo suits over here, but I don't have a consistent source of oxygen to where I can provide, you know, a full line of oxygen to the suits or anything like that. So it makes it a lot more difficult as to how to handle the suit situation, which is a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna have this be a high pressure. That's just because the smoker doesn't output a lot of carbon dioxide, but I do always want it to be able to expel it. So yeah, we're probably gonna overpressurize this area a little bit, but the carbon dioxide will eventually fall down. I was gonna have more peat generation. I was gonna create a second farm. Why was I doing that? Do I not have an abundance of peats? I really don't think I do. Yeah, I think I kind of want it. Is this a full farm? It is, okay. It doesn't look like a full farm. That's weird. I want to rebuild all these tiles with real tiles. Let's see, gas pressure. Gas pressure is climbing in here, which will be a problem eventually. Yeah, that's annoying. This is the problem with digging stuff out. Now we're just getting a bunch of water down here. If I'm not careful, I will accidentally flood my generators, which I definitely don't want to do. This is not nice digging. If I didn't have to get in here for NG tune-ups, I'd just block it off. Because otherwise I don't need to be in here or anything. I don't mind if there's some water in here or anything, but like this is a problem. happening as I dig through here, huh? Sweep the top, or mop the top, and then mop down. Go in the right order here. Okay, they should no longer have liquid exposure. Yeah, I mean, liquid exposure, if you're unaware, pretty much just increases, or it discharges their batteries, so it increases their need for electricity. So we don't have a power shortage necessarily, but we're definitely not, we don't have unlimited power or anything crazy like that. Okay. Max gas pressure. Oh, dad pumps, that was the other thing. Just to see how slow he is. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take out dig boosters and get more, you know, mechatronics engineer, electrical engineer, anything with machinery on it. I'm just gonna get him a bunch of that type of stuff. If you're ever unsure, this always confuses me. What is the skill of the task they're doing? While they're doing the task, if you look at their current errand, it's to fabricate, and just below it says errand type operating. So operating tasks are going to be machinery, and if you hover over machinery, well, it really doesn't say it's operating, but it is. Operating and machinery are like synonymous with each other, which is a bit weird that they don't, you know, they're not just more obvious with it. So that's a bit unfortunate. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna load him up with a bunch of machinery. Him having 2 machinery is really slowing this down. The -3 hurts a little bit, so I want to try to get him up to like 15 or higher. So yeah, we're gonna probably drop. I kind of meant to do it before I sent him up this time, to be honest. So we're probably gonna drop both digging and the construction, I think. He needs astronomy, he needs pilot, his suit's nice, and then yeah. So probably these 3 we're gonna drop. Keep the strength. Strength is nice as well. Yeah. And sorry, as the last point, I know I'm harping on this. All the buildings with the fire icon generate heat, even if it's in small amounts. So the rocket interior will slowly heat up. So the 2 ways you can deal with it are provide cool water into your rocket to keep it, you know, the temperature that you want, or you can build temperature plates out of like, you know, ice. Have them melt and then just mop with the water. Both ways work. Providing cool water is more efficient because if you do it properly, like if you have a cold water source, like I have 20-degree water here. If I just provided, well, I'd have to clean it first, obviously, but if I just brought it via insulated pipes all the way up to my rocket, it would cool, you know, kind of, I don't want to say passively, but it would tend to cool the rocket interior down. Okay, how many? We have 2 mechatronics, 1 E. Okay, I'm gonna do, I guess electrical and mechatronics are the same thing at the end of the day. +5 machinery and +2 athletics. Just gonna create a couple more so we have extras, because I'm gonna take these 3 for Echo. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, okay, they pretty much caught up on their digging. 4, 6, 7. I do want to start, make this a higher, why are you not digging this up? Oh, you can't reach it. Fair enough. I do want to make this a higher priority sweep. I want to close this off. I'm going to make a pretty big tank for it. Because I don't want to limit the flow at all. I want to get all the water I can possibly get from it. I'm gonna wait to dig this side because I don't want to lose this water pool right here. Go over. Keep going all the way over. Got the principal. I need a bionic. Oh, actually, what I was gonna do, I was gonna get a Megaphron seed. Oh, do I? I thought I inspected this already. Okay, so once they deliver 25 data banks, I will do that. Let's deconstruct this. Corner build this. I can actually take these two. Do you have your data banks? Nah. Oh, I can't even get there. Jeez. Oh, this mess of water. Oof. Like I said, I want to get this completely. Like, I want to finish digging this out so I can move water to where I want it moved to, and then I'll create a way into the radiation biome, so I can come back over here and get access to this. I also want to plant beta hives in a nice fashion. I'll show once I do that. I'll show you my methodology behind that. Yeah, so I do want to go down. Yeah, I would like to go down into the biome right here. So I'm gonna have to move all this water to the left eventually. Okay, let's do this now. If I was a bigger risk taker, I would if I was a bigger risk taker, I would just break all this open and just hope that I don't get any zombie spores, but I'm not that type of person. Geez, only 39 data banks. This guy's so slow. This almost isn't worth it. I should just land. Does this break this toilet? I don't know if you use a regular outhouse, it will clog the toilet. Will it clog the wall toilet? It does. Shame. So he's eating power banks. He's breathing. Let's see what this does to the oxygen. Consumes pretty much all the oxygen. Yeah, okay, fair. And then the oxygen diffuser has how much do you actually get? Okay, you got like, yeah, you got 200. Okay. And then the oxygen diffuser has 3 cycles to oxygenate this environment again. How much algae is left in here? 155, sure. Okay, and he goes, sure. Alright, makes sense. I just want to kind of see how that was going to play out. I want to expand my geothermal. I want more power. These are all tuned up, which is nice. Where did water come from? I probably have ice melting and stuff. That is gross. Let me guess, overflow here again. Dang it, man. Why is it always... Crude oil is just, the brine ice they're excreting just doesn't stay cool enough. Even though this cooling loop, well, what I can do... What is this set at? Wait a minute. Did this stupid thing reset on me? Send a green signal if above -20. Yeah. Oh, what I wanted at. Yeah, okay. I remember the shale pipes weren't normalizing the temperature of the naphtha well enough, so I added a bunch of radiant pipes to make sure the temperature of the naphtha is normalized throughout the loop. You know, as soon as it passes this area, it should normalize to whatever the temperature of this area is. So that should be a bit better. Now we have negative 30-degree naphtha. How low does naphtha go? Negative 50. Okay, so we have plenty of buffer. And I also think I want some radiant pipes here as well. What about crude oil? Negative 40. And we might freeze crude oil, but I'm less concerned about that. Being as we're taking all the bleach stone and setting it off, so don't even really need this bleach stone storage anymore. Bionic power, yeah, I have only 2 power banks left. Okay, sure. See, they're wasting their time doing this, which is pretty aggravating, but what is this actually? Tiding, okay. Same thing with like tiding. Like tiding doesn't have a specific. Oh yeah, I guess strength. Like you have to know tiding is strength, so that more strength you have, the faster you perform tidy operations and stuff like that, which is not always the most clear. So we're slowly oxygenating again. It's gonna be max gas pressure before long, which is fine. All right, we're probably about out of LG. Yeah, we don't have much left. So we're gonna have to land soon, which is fine. Dope. Oops, did this melt? Pretty nice. Sure. Oh, that's gonna be a bit annoying. I have bottles of brine water here from the past times it was, cold and then not. So I'm gonna get probably debris piles forming, or sorry, natural tiles forming, like we just saw. A bit annoying, but once we get the area cooled back down, we shouldn't really be looking at melting temperatures. Once we get the area cooled back down, we shouldn't have natural tiles forming. I'm just gonna put this because it's gonna be more than 3 cycles before we get down to it. So, you know what I should do? I should put a drop off, like, I don't know, somewhere closer by, so they don't have to go all the way into the base, drop off their suit, get back in, yada yada yada. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna put it here for now, to be honest. Actually, I don't want to put it there because I don't want to pay the power costs. So I'm just gonna do this. Just cancel these for now. Alright, I think I'm going to land this now. I only have 52 power banks, which is pretty sad, but I need to reconfigure the boosters of Echo. Alright. They should replenish the plastic, replenish the power banks. They should also grab the old empty power banks. Yeah, they just grabbed one. Slowly. Which, they don't have to do it fast, they just have to do it. And then for Echo, before I forget again, let's take out these 3, and you can get 2 of these, 1 of these. So 5, 10, 15, so that's 15 more machinery, and then 20 with the electro engineer over here, and then -3, so he'll have 17 machinery, which is better. Should I just give him another? What does he need strength for? morale is also sitting at 15 out of 15, which is actually very convenient. Yeah. This action over here is also starting to fall behind a bit. I think all I have are like 2 oxygen diffusers. One of them is up here, which is usually max gas pressure as well. So I think I want another one up here. This will also, what's this nice thing? I'm gonna use this line instead. Or I could just come off here. Let's just do this. I should have probably added more airflow tiles here. Mesh tiles, I suppose. Same with down here. Let's just do this. Alright, it'll help airflow a little bit. Should probably continue downwards as well. Okay, that'll help a little bit. It's not going to perform miracles or anything, but it'll be better. Alright, digging, which I always neglect. Let's do all sweep only. I legitimately want everything. This way they'll only have to run between these two, which will be a lot faster. So I'll sweep this stuff as well. I'm probably gonna make the liquid tank like this entire block here. This outputs quite a bit of water, 2.8 kilograms per second, which will fill up a tank very quickly. And I don't want to waste water. And by waste I mean not have room and overpressurize the vent. That'd make me sad. So I am trying to make sure I make the tank big enough to prevent that. Stig that, stig all of this. I don't have to make this insulated tiles or anything. It is 30 degrees, so I'm not worried about a bunch of heat. That makes it look really bad. I'm not worried about a bunch of heat or anything. This one's finally erupting again. This one does have a bunch of heat, but that's fine. I'm working on that. Let's see Echo again. Where is Echo? So his machinery is not 22, which is nice. Oh, no, not athletics, machinery. So he has a 220% machine operating speed now instead of what he had before was like a 20% or 30% or something. This should have everything we need, so let's get him moving again. So now we just have to select the destination, select the, oh, sorry, Echo is already selected as the crew and just summon the crew. I should check his schedule. Where are we? Oh, right here. He's about to go into downtime, but it's fine. And launch it. Yeah. See, it's just so much faster. I didn't get like a hard timing or anything, but it's a lot faster. Toned. Yeah. I told you these bottles were gonna warm up on me. So I'll just have to make sure I dig them out quickly enough. Alright. Supposed to mop this up. These little pockets of salt water are very annoying, by the way. We have a bunch of diamond here, which would be nice to get. What's this for? Let's fill this. I don't need this anymore. What I'm thinking about doing is making a wall here and just having like a ladder. Well, then I'll probably have to do a wall. I don't know why I built this battery way over here, to be completely honest. That way I can build a wall here, and any water that does fall down, I'll at least be able to catch it. Alright, about done. Let's start building the tank. I'm just gonna do this entire thing, right? I'm leaving gaps just so they can more easily build and not get trapped or anything. And while I'm at it, need a pump, gonna need pipe, and gonna need power. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to combat germs or not. I could build more airlocks, similar to this, just for the small amounts of radiation. It would be nice if you could build a temp shift plate. Oh, you actually can. I don't know if this will emit radiation though. But radiation's emitted based on the like how many kilograms of material is involved. So temp shift plate would be better. Let me try, why not? It's not hurting anything, that's for sure. If I want to, I'll destroy it. Yeah, you're sure you only have 2 banks left. That's fine. It's a bit unfortunate he went into downtime almost immediately after I shot him into orbit. It's fine. Just why I had these, but not pretty hard priority. I just like to have my tanks clean when I build them. It's just nice so I don't have to look at debris all day long or anything. I completed another research. That must have been the personal flight. we have a long time until we get the rocket propulsion. We need a bunch of radiation, which we get very slowly, and we are out of database currently until we land again and get 13 more. I should try to see if I can redesign this rocket for a gunk extractor. Still need a hand sanitizer though to make it a bathroom though, which is a bit more difficult. Okay, anyways, he can do his thing. He's got another like 3 days in there. Stop doing all this. Do other stuff first. Do this stuff first. That's what you should be prioritizing. Now that we have everything swept out in this area, I'm going to turn off this automatic dispenser because I don't want my dupes bringing stuff from like inside the base back out here or anything like that. So I'm just going to turn it off essentially. I'll keep it there because I'm going to be sweeping other stuff in this area, so I know I'm going to need it eventually. I don't think we can reach that wire. We shall see. And once we get this built, hopefully this isn't going dormant soon. Okay, 40 cycles, plenty of time. We'll get some water backed up in here and I can destroy this pump and everything. Calories, veggie popper is predominantly what we are, what we're storing. Like I said, dupes try to eat the highest morale food that they can, so any fish tacos we do have coming in, or barbecue for that matter, is probably being eaten pretty quick. I don't really want any of this. I wish I could sacrifice the charge to the Princeptor, but that's just 2 power banks. That'll save us power. Dupes will pick those up and destroy them. Or, not destroy them, use all their power, and then they will be destroyed pretty quickly. How's the... We're up to 3 kg. This can go up to 20, yeah. So I have to make sure I don't overpressurize this area. And the annoying thing is Atmos sensors only go up to 2... I don't want to say something incorrect. Oh no, they go up to 20. Okay. So what I can do is find room for an Atmos sensor somewhere. It's got to be down here, which is... Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna have it so where if the chlorine gas is above probably 7,000 or 7 kilograms per tile, I'm gonna close the vents because I don't want the megafronts to over pressurize. They can go up to 10 kg, so I want to leave a bit of buffer. And if we're above 7 kg in here, we're doing good. So. It's open. Okay, more. Brine ice is freezing. Okay. Oh, water down here. Copy settings over there. It's gonna be destroyed. Ah, of course. Heavy. Right there. First thing I want done, because we pretty much lost power to the entire base doing that. Why do you have moderate root wounds? I really wish I knew how they constantly hurt themselves. Like chips, especially, they just hurt themselves. Okay. Oh, I didn't want you to do that. Forgot to delete that. So, send green signal if below 7,000. So this will be open. We'll let chlorine in until we're up to about 7,000 kg, and then we'll close the vent and not allow any more chlorine in. What was the other thing I was doing? How's he doing up here? 58 epics. Fine. What I could do as well. This is at brine, water. Polluted water is fine as well. Same with salt water. I'm gonna turn this off sweep only, but I'm gonna put it low priority. So if they have nothing else to do, they'll gather any. About time they did that. They'll gather any liquid bottles I have around the place and empty them out. Which is good. And I'm gonna just do the same thing over here. So all these saltwater bottles I've been mopping up over here, they will they will empty out eventually. I was about to say, I was surprised Sonia was idle, because I know there are a bunch of bottles all over the place. So, it's just because dupes have to kind of take their turn doing this. What I could do is just... I'll have to watch, I don't think I have enough liquid laying around, but I do have to watch the tank to make sure they don't overfill it on accident. I'm not very concerned about it, but just small things to watch out for. Just across here. I'm planning on digging all this out. Get all my bees. And I'm just getting more and more enriched uranium as well, which is nice. Alright, the water's finally coming in, so this pump's finally working. So I'm just gonna cut this, let that drain out. Again, probably this wire. See, I can just destroy all this pipe as well. It's just gonna fall back into either this tank or this investment area down here. the last ladder segments that we built. I'm gonna have to figure out how to deconstruct all this without trapping a bunch of dupes everywhere. Maybe I'll just trap them, and I don't want to deconstruct this. Neurovacillator is the only good building there. I like putting ladders here just to get over to this place still. Might actually just deconstruct these granite tiles to allow the debris just to fall down. No one's building this. I actually don't have access to uranium ore over here since I closed off my way in. I'll have access eventually, just not now. I don't want to dig into this biome. Again, I'm just introducing a bunch of heat, and I want to prevent that as much as possible. So I'll move the water to probably left, make an entranceway in, and then I'll destroy this biome and just let it sit at the bottom, but remain nice and chill. Actually, I'm not going to destroy this biome. I'm going to have bees slowly eat all the uranium ore in this biome. I think that's more accurate. Destroy that now. Okay. What's this doing? It's going. Alright, how are you doing? You're out of power now. I think I want to have you land. So all the power makes you can get are 100 per trip. That's pretty bad, honestly. I'm used to normal duplicates. If you provide like non-perishable food and you have a source of oxalite, you can keep a normal duplicate up here for like 50 cycles. And in 50 cycles they can chew through a lot of plastic, giving you a lot of damage. Alright. Food. I really want to do something to reduce travel times here. They're very rough down here right now. I did talk about creating another suit checkpoint down here to allow them to remain out of suits for a longer period of time, where they have an increased athletics. This ranch works well. I feel like I could design a better ranch though. If we had, similar to up here, if you had like a liquid blob here, so we had like a quote-unquote infinite size ranch, I feel like what you could do is have a lower platform with just water, have a middle platform of creatures, not tamed creatures, wild creatures, whatever you want, right? It could be a lum, it could be a poke shell, it could be whatever, right? Just have them chilling in the middle, so that when the nits are born, they'll go sting the critter. When they sting a critter, they get a buff, so they drop many more eggs, and then the eggs will fall wherever, hatch, the larva will be drop into the water, and then once they become an adult, they'll come up and interact with the lower plants. So I guess the only issue with that potentially is the nits would get eaten before they drop an egg. That would be an issue. That would not be good. So, I'm unsure actually. Now that I'm talking it out, I'm unsure. This unreachable. This is unreachable. This is also unreachable because I dug tiles out. I didn't mean to. Up this. This. Let's grab the diamond, sure. This yet? Oh my god, I still can't. Digging. I still have this random biome here. I need to probably do something about it as well. So let's start digging through here as well. Principal. Bionic grilling. That isn't what we want. Decreased science is pain. Not real excited about that. Paying attention to water. It is increasing, which is fine. But I don't want it to overflow or anything. So I have been watching. Bosses are everywhere. It's nice, having fossil is nice, but, it's, I haven't done two of them yet. There's one. Where's the other one? Okay. Both on the bionic side of the fence. That is why I haven't done them. Alright, let's continue cleanup operations. Slowly doing a bunch of stuff that I should do faster, but that's fine. I need to facilitate all this water instead of dropping down this ladder shaft. It drops into this pool. That's what I really want. That is my intention when I dug this out. So what I am going to do is add some tiles there, so any water I drop in here will drop into this pool. place. They're I feel like usually I'm a lot better at planning this out. It just kind of worked out this way. Stress. I'm so stressed out, Echo. Low morale. Yeah, you'll get better once you go on downtime. Probably pretty close. Seems like you'll be fine. Where are you? Right here. What are you doing? Storing? Go. Sit over here for a minute. Actually, just go to the bedroom. I think you'll get. Yeah, okay. You'll get the nature reserve buff, which will help out a lot with your morale. Probably move you as well. Maybe you probably have to use the bathroom. Same with using the bedroom in order to get the bedroom and bathroom buffs as well. But 13 of 15 should be better. It should help deal with this stress a little bit. Alright, dig. We need more diggers who can dig up like abyssalate and stuff. There's no reason to be so meticulous about ladders like I am. It doesn't provide any benefit really. It's just something I've kind of always done, so I'll just kind of continue to do it. It is visually pleasing to look at when all is said and done. You can also, especially later game colonies where performance starts being an issue, a lot of the performance is based around pathfinding. So if you do show navigation for this dupe, all the white lines you see all across the map are everywhere they can go, right? So one thing you can do to reduce pathing calculations is you can just go by once you're done and deconstruct these two ladder segments. That will disallow them from essentially going anywhere on this side of the map. So I'll do that eventually. But not right now. Performance really starts taking a hit when you go to multiple planets and all the planets are doing their own thing, and they each have heavy industries with a lot of piping, a lot of ventilation ventilation pipes, regular pipes. I mean, when you look at the overlay, yeah, especially atmospheric calculations for like blobs, where do they move to? This is a lot of calculation as well. So I think the two biggest performance impact, well, sorry, there's three. First one is going to be airflow calculations. So if you can create more crisp, clean oxygen, like this section over here, which is pure oxygen, that will improve your performance. You can also vacuum out large areas that you don't use, or you can also tile large areas in as well. So if you filled the entire side of your map with a bunch of tiles, it's going to remove obviously all the atmosphere from that region and prevent all of the airflow calculations. So airflow calculations, that's one. Pathing calculations, as I was just mentioning, make sure your dupes only have like a single transit path to areas of the map. So that can help improve performance performance quite a bit. And then the third one is going to be debris. What are a bunch of debris that's visible? So when you have a bunch of debris just laying around, the game has to calculate position, size, temperature transfer for every piece of debris. So all over the map, this can be a lot of different calculations. So one good thing to improve performance as well is congregate all of your debris into a single location. I'm congregating it all here to this location, and you can see in the top row I have metal ore times 3. You know, that's 71.6 tons of iron ore. So that's gonna reduce the temperature calculation, debris calculation type of stuff for all of those iron ore blobs, I guess you'll call it, debris piles, whatever you wish to call it. So so that's the third one. It's just congregating all your debris into a single location or a couple locations. Just not having them all over the place. It's really really what it boils down to. Let's sweep these up. Alright. Let's take this so I can deconstruct all those. And also let's dig down here so I can get this tile built. This tile is gonna, there's a break in the abyss light right here, so I just want to solve this issue right now before I start inducing more heat into the area. Everywhere else I've already blocked off with insulated tiles. I had a lot of abyss light breaks. Luckily, I didn't have any abyss light breaks in the magma biome, because that can be annoying when, say I had an abyss light break right here, it just melt this entire biome. And even worse, it cooled down the magma biome as well. So like, it's a 2-for-1. You lose heat and you melt an entire biome, and it makes it hard to get in here for duplicates before you have ammo suits. So a bunch of stuff to consider. All right, bionics. Let's get to it. So I have that tile built, cool. I can deconstruct all these tiles. I'm interrupting my fireball on accident. I'm eventually going to have a fireball come down here as well, once I get into ammo suits. I guess I should probably start working on that pretty soon. I could kind of reverse the direction. Shoot, I can deconstruct this, Wires are still fine. Deodorites are still fine because I have a bunch of fluid oxygen down here. I should remove it so it doesn't sneak up through here as much. So put another one right here. So my plan is I'm going to have them come down here, I'm going to have them go left, and then back right through an ammo suit checkpoint to go down. So that way they'll have two places where they can get into an ammo suit and come down into the area. Okay, I'm making sure I still can't get out that way. Let's deconstruct. So probably want to deconstruct buildings. Like that. I can deconstruct this one. Alright, and now I'm going to deconstruct ladder segments essentially right here, so they can't go straight down through here. I'm gonna need more Atmo suits, so let's do probably, I think we're gonna have 6 Atmo suit checkpoints there, so, or Atmo suit docks rather, so make a 7th suit. Stations, Atmo suit dock, 6, and auction pipe. I'm just gonna use this guy right here. The reason I loop the pipes back from the front to the back is when the duplicate goes through the Atmo suit checkpoint, they always take the rightmost suit. So if there's a suit in the first dock, it's going to take the rightmost suit. If there's no suit here, but there's a suit in the second one, it's going to take this one. So I want to make sure I always prioritize auction to the rightmost dock because that's the suit they're going to be taking the most often. Right. And power. I mean, this power line that already has too much power on it, realistically. But yeah, that is fine. What I should do. Where does this go up? Oh, this goes all the way up. Jeez. And that supplies the. I need a bionic, so I guess I'm just gonna take the omelet for now. Let's relocate it here. Do I pick up omelets? No, I will not. Alright. Building docks. Constructing suits. Using a bunch of power we don't have. Alright. Alright, bunch of Paku now. Let's try to get a count. It's gonna be a bit difficult. So 27, 40, 50, 55. Oh my god. So 80, 82-ish fish. That's pretty good. We're just having 3 breeder ranches. It's pretty good. I gotta make sure these have algae. Actually, let me just include all the seeds that I don't care if I provide to them. Let's do just these 3 for now. I'll do Seacomb Leaf in the future. So I don't need to feed them algae anymore. Again, they are crowded, but they're cozy. So the -1 and the +1 offset. So I am able to have 3 fish in a 16 tile room, even though each fish requires 8 tiles to be happy. So it's a good way to just increase the productivity of your farms. Quite a bit, actually. Digging. Oh, I was doing this. This will be oxygen. It's fine. Just quickly close this off as well. Just so fluid oxygen. Deodorizers have a 3x3 range from themselves where they can pick up oxygen. So 3 up, 3 to the right, 3 down, 3 to the left, and then also the diagonals in between. So they can pick up quite an area, but this polluted oxygen could still skirt through here and up here. So I just want to make sure I restrict the polluted oxygen as much as possible. I don't want it getting into my base, even though my base isn't closed off by any means. Like, it's all open over here, but I'm just trying to reduce the methods of ingest, I suppose. No, that's not the right word. Just trying to reduce stuff. Try to reduce what sort of bad oxygen can get to my base. Deliver suits. I did get food poisoning. Avografix. I mean, that's your problem. Don't eat Avografix. Don't eat sweat corn. Don't eat pike apple. Don't eat saccharin. Don't eat that. Don't eat uncooked meat. I should have did this a long time ago, to be completely honest. You can have toast and milk, so. Oh my god. It's like double scrolling on me. I don't want that. I don't want you to eat raw paku fleas. Everything else. No, don't want you to eat that. Sorry, I jumped really far ahead. Everything else, I think you're good on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you eat food off the ground, it's probably gonna not be good for you. I have veggie poppers chilling in here, man. You can have veggie poppers. It's the right food source. We're up to 21,000 kilocalories of fish chunks, which is pretty nice. Sweat corn, we have a bunch of. We're actually probably considerably overproducing at this point since we have other food sources coming in. Notably from like tender brisket, you know, we do have bums that are dying eventually. You see held some tough meat even chilling around here. I should have. Yeah. This is picking up like tough meat and stuff. Yeah, it is. I should have like conveyor loaders down here, but these are all gonna die eventually, anyways. Actually, just gonna kill them off and relocate. I guess I can just relocate. Where did I move it to? I could just move it to here, and this farm will take care of it. There's a lot of tough meat just tamed. Why are you in here? Just go down here. Get out of my lumber range. Honestly, you're probably overcrowding them. No, you're not. Okay, so. Oh, I don't have like an incubator to replenish this farm at all. So these are picking up tough meat. My bad. Okay, tough meat. Should be picking up tough meat. I just checked that, so running out of power. All right. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Grab a drink. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for watching. If you are enjoying, please drop a follow. I'm working on getting up to the 25 follower count for a Twitch affiliate, so I'd appreciate any support you could throw my way. Thanks. Be right back. Back. I should have queued up a bunch of dig commands if I was smart. Alright, alright. Do all that. Deconstruct. Let's get rid of all this stuff. So there's no getting around the water. Hell, a lot of it will drop this way anyways. Alright, okay, they're doing pretty good over here. Okay. I should have, just a second. I think I'm about, oh, okay, I have some algae in here. Alright, let's get Echo back in. What is his schedule? Yeah, sure, he's pretty near the beginning of his schedule. And launch this. Why can't I? Oh, no destination. It's usually a helpful thing. Get him launched. I still want another Megaphron. Okay, we're only at 3 kg of chlorine, so we're not overpressurized yet. Oh, I got a neurovascular recharge, so I can actually use this again. I will be doing that before long. Alright. I'm surprised. Thought I'd have one by now. Okay. This farm should still be doing good. Crap load of Rexes in here. These guys are all still happy. Actually, I have an abyssite break right here as well. I forgot about that. All this water is pretty chill, for now at least. Let me do the proper maintenance. Okay, I'll rest this abyssite. Printing pod. What do we got? Looks like we have some iron. Okay. Okay, we have 3 suits ready. Oxygenated, charged. Power is still a pretty decent issue. So let's get this completed. And I also want to make sure we have these on priority 9. Do these on priority 9 as well. And what was the last thing I was gonna do? If you have 2 locations where they can potentially go in and out of in different paths, so like for instance, a dupe can come out the top dock, go down, do some operations, and then eventually they'll be able to come up through this ladder shaft and come into here. If something like that is allowable, you want to make sure that you're on clearance vacancy. So a suited up duplicate can only come back through this ammo suit checkpoint if there is a ammo suit dock available for them to drop off their suit. So that way you don't have a bunch of dupes coming back in, and if there's no suit available, they'll drop their suit on the ground. So you just want to prevent that. This is the default option, so the other way is always, where they can come through here at any point if there's room in the dock or not. So vacancies, in my opinion, the way to go. I was gonna make another farm that I forgot about. Oh, this is 5 high. Ooh, gross. Oh, this is, well, it's gonna bug me, to be completely honest, but it's always nice when you have a farm up and running, you can just copy copy the placement of everything. Power. There's a chance they lay an egg in these 2 tiles, to be honest. And if they do, that's just unfortunate. Alright, we can do that. These things are getting electrocuted left and right. I'm not surprised. This is why I made this little catch basin here, because I wasn't about to kid myself that I was going to do this without dropping a bunch of liquid, and I definitely didn't want to flood my steam turbines, because then my entire base would be out of power. Okay, 33 data banks, that's not a lot. What is our research looking like? Yeah, we're heavily waiting on radiation anyways, so not the biggest deal in the world. I do need want to do. We're gonna take out. We're gonna take out a couple. Let's do one more actually. We're gonna take out 6 plants, and we're gonna put some unpowered incubators. I don't think they'll be able to reach this corner over here. It's gonna be too tall for them. Alright, up here, it's too high for them. And do that as well. I should have put them in the middle. Mistakes are made just because all my, if RNG is not with me, all my eggs could drop on the right side, so I wouldn't have any over here. But I guess the dupes will manually deliver them anyways. I'm just trying to prevent dupe interaction as much as possible. Okay, you're still erupting for a while. Alright, how's this looking? It's looking alright. Alright, I've dropped most of the water. I have some polluted water pockets here, but they'll fall into this thing, so I'm cool with that. I just have a bit more brine over here. It's really the water I have left. All rest shouldn't be much. It just looks like a lot because you have polluted water sitting on top. So it like forms a quote-unquote full tile. But it's not actually a lot of liquid or anything, so it's not bad. I kind of want to get in here. Oh, I need to. Oh, I can't really. Alright, let's get that done. That's annoying. I don't. Oh, I have atmospheres actually now. It's not a big deal anymore. Especially since this is 77 degrees or so. Pretty toasty. Since that is the case, I can redo this, and I'll have a main ladder shaft all the way down to here. We're still digging. Build this now. I just don't want these bubbles of carbon dioxide sitting here. It's ugly. I really gotta get this like nuclear reactor built and online. I can deconstruct these. I'll just have to sweep up some debris. And I will close this up and be done with it. I'm probably going to use this water for my nuclear reactor. Polluted water can off-gas, and I don't want polluted oxygen inside a steam room. So, yeah, I'm going to do that instead. I should start playing it out. I gotta be careful with the neutronium kind of jutting out over here. I don't want to have that keep me from building how I want to build. Let's do this. Alright, I want to get into the uranium biome first. And there is a reason for that. Can I dig all this? We'll see if there's anything I can dig here. Alright. Dang, I have more water than I thought I had, I will be honest. I guess I could come in really far over here. But that's just gonna increase my runtime. Going from all the way over here to like beta farms and stuff, or the Preceptor. And it does get warmer around here. What are these live up to? 0. Well, technically 10. I mean, this area is not getting any warmer. Unless I miss that right now. Should be good. So this area is not getting any warmer, but it is, you know, it is 7 degrees up here for what it's worth. Okay, it's closed in. It's cool. Yeah, we're rough on power for sure. Should be 96 tiles. It's 97 because I didn't build that one. They can stand on pneumatic doors, so they'll stand on the door, build the tile, and then I'll just rebuild these two. Alright. I had these wrong. If you hover over it, it shows what the ammo2 checkpoint is currently set to, so this is always permitted. So I actually wanted to switch these to Big only. I noticed that because I had 2 ammo2s sitting here on the ground. That shouldn't be. So let's deliver one here, deliver one here. Alright. Did they ever build? No, I don't have uranium ore. I know I said that before, but any more fossils around? Excavate. Hey, we got all these blocks here. I thought I was gonna have to build that or something. Glad I didn't. I feel like I neglect my bionic duplicates a lot. I shouldn't, but I feel like I do. Sure, why not? Water is never a bad thing. I wanted to do these as well. I kind of don't want to include water. The reason I don't want to include water is, well, I just printed some water out and I don't want to dump it in here. But also because I have so little just plain water on this side of the map that I don't really want to get rid of it if I do come across it. that's annoying. I don't see it. That's it. Wall this off as well. I don't want it spitting chlorine everywhere. I already have enough chlorine hanging around the map. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh jeez. The second oxygen diffuser really helped out with oxygen pressure up here though. It looks a lot better. I also added a bunch of mesh tiles around so air flowed better. That also helps. Okay. Let's dig these out. Who's high stress? Sonia, where are you high stress? You just, yeah. Yeah, okay, I know why you're high stress. Okay, it makes sense. I understand. If I got them all in Atmos suits, this would be a lot less of an issue, for sure. I do have zombie spores here. Do I just work around it for now? I can't corner build because you can't build over a fossil. I think I've never actually done this before. I don't think biotic duplicates will get. No, you just have to come in contact with it though. Okay, I don't want to mess with it. So we'll just leave it alone. Under it a bit. This one is 700 degrees and stuff. I have enough chill in this area where it's not going to be a really big deal or anything. This water's flowing out. Let's start mopping this stuff up. Sonia is still having a rough time. What is your, what does it say? Oh, when you're stressed, you'll stun. Okay. I assume you have stun bionics around you as well, which isn't great, but... This song is a lot louder than all the other songs. That'll be a little bit better. Okay, let's check blueprints real quick. Wallpaper. Oh, I only need one. Sad. Alright, let's straighten this out a bit. Alright, better. And yeah, we're about done digging. We can sweep a couple of these. Alright, how much longer? 28 cycles. We should have a decent backlog of stuff in there. And sweep up all this stuff. Let's put it over here. Actually, since there's a bunch of police, so I'm just gonna drop it into the water so it stops off gassing. And then I can dig down through here. This is entirely in the way, I understand, but I'll make do. Okay, let's keep digging. I kind of want to give my bionics a chance to calm down and not be so stressed. Because they are not having a great time. Okay, similar with the other dispenser. I'm just gonna have the sweep only. All standard, sure. Gonna have it high priority, and then I'm gonna have a decently high priority sweep over here. Just to get this stuff out of the way, so I can start digging down. Scalding. Oh. Yeah, meteor showers do that too. Yeah, it's pretty toasty, huh? What are you doing over here? Oh, repairing? Ugh. I don't want you repairing any of this stuff over here. I wish there was a there isn't. I wish there was a way you could select multiple buildings. Oh my god, multiple buildings to disable auto repair. Because like ladders, they can still use ladders when they're broken. It doesn't prevent the use of the building. So it's one of the rare things you just don't care about repairing or not. Having meteors crash into here is not great though. No, don't repair this either. Don't repair this. And they're just another area where having ammo suits would be a smart decision. Entombed, yes, I'm digging it out eventually. Okay, yeah, I will let you. If the vent's broken, it won't just spit out any more gas that you have going through or anything. So that is a smart thing to do. Man, it says so many sweat clothes to use it. Alright, oops, these are supposed to be lumps. I can repair this. Okay. Alright. Okay, you can land again. Yes, I know I don't have any more power banks for you. Land here. So now we have, yes, critical power. I know, I forgot. You were chilling up here for a while. Why are you incapacitated? Oh, you ran out of power because you were. Oh, because you're shocking the area. That probably discharges their power banks very, very, very quickly. I have to assume. So he'll give them more power banks. We're fine. Concealment, yeah, they're digging it eventually. Where's Echo? Oh, you're probably still in here defragging, aren't you? Sure are. Alright, Echo, you can go to the gunk extractor, lubrication station. All of the creature comforts that you missed out on. Digging. All that is annoying. I want repaired. That type of stuff. I'm surprised no one's digging this up. I want to get rid of the message. I feel like we have a lot of dupes that are in pain. So let's see. It's chip. It's always chip. One of the 2 chips. Brine ice, we're up to 67 tons, which is good. Algae, we're down. Probably because we have an extra oxygen diffuser up here, and we have the oxygen diffuser for the rocket. So we're just using a lot more. Would probably be smart if I move this vent all the way out here. Also, this vent is backed up. Why is it backed up? I never connected that. I wonder how long that wasn't connected for. So I have a bunch of spare gas, a bunch of garbage gas in here, but most importantly I have carbon dioxide. That's what I really want. So these 2 gas pumps have not been working in a long time. This one is the more critical, like taking out all this stuff. Alright, high stress, Sonar chip, they just digging in this environment. It's just not happy. It's not a happy situation for them for sure. Okay, it's here. I'm just gonna go down and left from here. Actually, yeah, sure. Yeah, I know, because your stress reaction is just taking you out, man. Just taking you out. Principal. So we'll just take the curative tablets. I don't think we'll need them immediately, but it's fine. I also kind of want a power pole here. They won't be going up and down here like all the time, but when they do, I want them to be fast about it. Alright, let's go. Actually, do I just... I do drop the polluted water, but it's just gonna turn to ice anyways, right? Yeah, it'll just turn to ice. I might slow down on the digs down here, let the stress get back under control. I do need to figure out a ammo suit solution over here. Even if I just like allow 3 bionics down here, you know, that should be enough. Because even when they're doing like NG tune-up down here, like they're walking through a liquid pool, like that can't be good. cancel the sweeps. I can also stop all this. People under that, or tiles under that for that to function. Same with this. Need tiles under it for them to get into the neural vacillator, or yeah, neural vacillator. Okay. How many? I'm not tracking data banks. We have 4. How many are in here though? How many data banks is that? That doesn't mean anything to me. There's some amount of data banks in here. Between 0 and 100. I don't know, a field researcher over here. Fossil decoded. That's gonna be that one. Ancient specimen right there. Alright, fire pole, digging. Biobot. Biobots are slow. This building does require steel to reactivate. Once it's reactivated, then you provide zombie spores to the machine via this input. And once it has enough zombie spores, it will produce a biobot, and the biobot will run around your base and do stuff. Uses zombie spores and steel to craft a biofield machine. When a biobot runs, so zombie spores essentially act like a fuel source, I guess. They have a limited lifespan, so when they run out of zombie spores, they just become a thing, and you can destroy them back for steel. I think it's you put 1,800 kilograms in. When you destroy them, you get 1,800 back. So I don't think you lose steel in this process. It's just providing the zombie spores to the biobot builder in order to produce a biobot. Like I said, they're slow. They can do pretty much everything, but yeah, they're just not fast at it. One good thing that you can have them do are sweep errands. That's a pretty good use of their time, and so your own duplicates don't have to do all those sweep commands. It's usually the way you want to do it. I am building a floor because they run faster on a floor, so I am doing that. They're in suits, so I don't care too much about the polluted water hanging around. The only thing I really care about the polluted water for is it is -6 degrees Celsius, which is warmer than like the environment over here. So in that regard, it's not great, but otherwise it's fine. All right, now I'll be able to get over to where I want to get over here, and then I'm also I also want to build a door here. What is it? Metal. I want to dig up as little uranium ore as I can. When you dig up uranium ore, well, this goes with any tile. When you dig up any tile, you lose half the mass. So this 65.2 kilograms, I'd only get 30. Oh my god, 35.1, 32.1, 30, whatever, 32.7 kilograms of uranium ore if I dug it out. Since these betas convert this uranium ore to enriched uranium, I want to leave as much mass as possible for them to consume. So what I'm going to do is I'm kind of looking for an area with not much uranium ore, but a lot of uranium ore above it. So I think I'm gonna, like, this is kind of the level I want. I'm gonna dig out an area like here. I'm probably gonna dig up this hive and just continue to cross and plant beta hives. And I'll show you how I'm gonna do that once I get down. Food. You're probably running for 400 miles. You only have 2 critters. Let's relocate you here. And let's relocate you here. And I could... a little bit late on this bottom one, but that's fine. Plant a mimlet as well to help the Sopagro vines grow a little bit faster. Maybe I just do it to the top one, since these are still growing. Alright, a bunch of the bionics are stressed. Understandably so. I've been treating you pretty poorly. So, like I said, I'm gonna give them a few cycles to let their stress drop back down, and then I will continue digging. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna just sacrifice a tile. There's not much I can do about it. So I'm just gonna go here. Shouldn't need to go that low. I will. It's fine. Okay. Alright. The organic side's looking pretty solid for where I want it to be. Bionic side, I want to dig more, sure. Echo, how's your stress going up? Just low morale, huh? Nature reserve, downtime, fresh oil. Yeah, you don't have your bedroom bonus or bathroom bonus yet, so that's why you're not terribly happy. I wish rec rooms gave a morale bonus. I'm surprised they don't. I mean, aside from having a bunch of decor here. Wait, why is this? Debris. Oh my god, I didn't realize batteries have such a huge negative value. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't realize. That's a bit unfortunate, because this room is supposed to be really nice for decor, which it is, but that's hurting it. Okay, well, whatever. Not much I can do about it. You know, it is what it is, right, at the end of the day. Dig and build faster. It's just such a long run over here. Plastic, 5.2 tons, still looking horrible on plastic. We'd like that to be a much higher number. How many Laura seeds do I have? 35. I'm tempted to do like a beta hive Laura ranch, because realistically you only need like a single beta hive because the beta hive spits out like a bee tiny like every cycle or something. It's super fast, and then they grow up into betas in 5 cycles. So I think probably about 1 beta hive would be sufficient to like feed a crap load of Laura plants. I'm half tempted to do it up here. I already have the cooling loop in place, right? I just have to expand the insulated tiles a bit. Have the beta hives on the bottom, have lower plants on top. I would have to have a heating loop for lower plants, which I mean I have here. I could do a farm like here. That'd be funny. I don't have 35,000 space, so I only have 17 or so. That'd be a very convenient location just because of the cooling loop. So. Well, food is exploding. We have plenty of food now, so that's no concern. I don't even think we've worked through our first thing of tallow, even. I'm kind of annoyed this is always veggie poppers. I don't know why it's preferring that so much. I almost wish it'd prefer, similar to dupes, prefer the highest morale food available to it. But it is what it is. Okay. Alright, so they're digging through, digging down. I built a door so the betas don't fly out farther, which can be annoying. I also am going to dig out here. I think I need a 4th tile. I'm gonna build a contraption like geez. Like this around the beta hives, and then have like a U underneath it. So I'm gonna build those contraptions under here. So I need, not including the floor 4 high. So this is what I'm looking for. I can dig out any non-uranium ore tile. I'm gonna get dupe stuck doing this, but that's fine. It's fine. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to dig them out real quick. Let's just go all the way down. I'm also gonna need some tiles over here so they can reach. Sure. This is gonna be a mess. I don't know what areas they can reach, what areas they can't reach. I don't know. It's a thing. Shoot, I do have a crap load of hydrogen here that will flow out eventually. I want a piece of naphtha right here. Do I have a blob of naphtha up here? I do. Relocate all the way down here. And you're gonna be a pretty hard party. So is this tile. That way I'll create a blob liquid lock. I do want to move this bleach zone. In fact, I'll just sweep up anything that can be there. Awesome, we have databanks. I'm gonna choose, no, we don't have enough databanks. Okay, well, we'll get enough sooner or later. Why are my bathrooms not? Who needs to use the bathroom that isn't in there? World? Travel times are becoming a huge issue at this point, for sure. Okay. Oh. Well, that wasn't great. Boo pay. I didn't realize, I didn't get a warning message that a dupe was trapped at all, so I didn't realize they were actually trapped. It's a bit of a bummer, honestly. Alright, I'm waiting for and after to be delivered, which was... I want to move this ice. Essentially, you don't want anything, any other thing that's either liquefiable or, or disperses. Oh my god, a sublimator. You don't want anything that will liquefy or sublimate when you have a bead lock like this. So you have to be careful. Okay, now we're gonna have a bead lock. Not the strongest, it should be fine for our purposes, hopefully. Wait, I have someone to empty this though. Auto. Okay, drop some after down here, that's fine. Too concerned about it. Now we have a I'm not going to call it a stable liquid lock, that's not correct, but unstable liquid lock right here. How about just relocate that here? It'll be faster than sweeping it. And okay, now when we release this hydrogen, it'll just be in this area. It won't escape out. Jesus, so long. Another thing I'm gonna do is build some tiles across. Well, I'll do it across here just to be in line. Regular tiles give you 25% movement speed. I think metal tiles, yeah, give a 50% movement speed. So I could do metal tiles realistically, but that's expensive, right? 100 kgs per tile, you know, there's 15 tiles across, that's 1.5 tons of metal, right? Plastic gives you a 50% as well, but I don't have a lot of plastic either, so different tiles give you different run speeds, but 25% is better than nothing. Running on just natural tiles is just a 0%, so you don't get any bonus at all. Alrighty, we can do this tile, they can get over here and start digging this. Across. Okay, Echo, how are you looking? 40%? What's your schedule looking like? You just started. Well, not just started, you're about a third through. Alright, one thing I do need to get dug out though is this. Principal. I gotta hire a bionic next, so. Sucks, I'm gonna drop all the debris right here. Alright, now let's sweep all of this, and let's start building a enclosure around. I'm not properly taming it, like I'm not putting a well, maybe I should. Yeah, I might as well. Alright, how's this looking? We're making progress. progress slowly. Vents. Let's get. Even though I know it's a cool vent, I'd rather over prepare. Can't deconstruct that yet. Honestly, won't be able to reach. Oh, never mind. They're doing good. I'm not starting this in insulated tiles either because it's a cold vent, so I am not worried about any sort of thermals coming out. Like I said, bunch of hydrogen. I knew that was gonna happen. I need this to be flat. Well, I guess not really. Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I prefer it to be flat. That is. And now I'm just making going every 2. I am. And we'll leave this one alone. The Saturn critter trap is where we're getting our hydrogen from. I can actually use this hydrogen for some hydrogen generators, which I think is what I'm going to do. I think that sounds like a great idea. What sort of metal do I have nearby? I have nickel. I have plenty of gold. I have iron here. I mean, I have everything except it's over here, not in here. So what I think I'm going to do, create a storage bin. Just put it right there. Oh, you are trapped. You can be untrapped. I figured someone was gonna get trapped there. It's no big deal. No big deal at all. Gas. Ooh, look at all the hydrogen. Stored data banks, yeah, so still short. Let's do this with more urgency, guys. And the question is, I'd like cold metal, if at all possible. I don't really have any, so I'm just gonna use iron ore. I have a 30 tons right there. So iron ore. Let's do. How much is each door? Each door is 100 kilos. So let's just do 4 tons. Let's make this higher priority so they do that expediently. That way, this is just gonna reduce the travel time back and forth for my dupes. Might as well dig up here a bit. Meet the hermit. The cold weather hermit. Oh, and I didn't finish this. Honestly, if it's only bleach stone in here, bleach stone can stay in here. I do not care. And you can close it. That way this vent can stop spewing chlorine. Oh my god, this is crazy how much chlorine I have all over the place. I have a lot of carbon dioxide down here as well. Alright. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna section all of these beta hives off into their own rooms. Oh, if I could build properly, this would be easier. Oh my god. This is in the way. The reason you section them off in their own rooms is because they need to be... If a bee tiny detects that there is no beta hive in the area, and when I say in the area, I believe it's within the room, right? So this is currently 309, so obviously this door is making the room. But if the bee tiny detects that there's no beta hive in the room, it will turn into a beta hive. So once I get this built, I'll show you what I mean. Oops, I screwed up. I need a ladder there. Let's get construction. Let's get all this built. I actually want a tile right here. For no reason other than I don't want to build another door. Knock knock. Saying hi to the hermit. Oh, this could be our 10th normal dupes kit, actually. I think that's definitely the play. That's smart. Okay, getting built. Hermit recruitment process. He's shy. He needs to be encouraged. So we have 3 things we need to do. We have to deliver food, we have to improve the decor, and we have to turn on the lights. So lights only take 60 watts. That's easy to do. I don't have power anywhere in this area though, to be frank. But that's fine. We can work on this slowly. To the mailbox, the food you can deliver, or that the only food that you can deliver are like, does it say? It's like morale. Oh yeah, the quality must be great or higher. So 3 unique foods. So fish tacos. I don't have spicy tofu. I got that from the printing pod. So fish taco we could deliver. Let's select that, and they'll do it when they do it. I'm not in a rush necessarily, but yeah. Echo's stress is back reasonable. He's in his downtime though, so once his downtime's done, I will get him back in the rocket and send him off. Hopefully the rocket has... Okay, alright. Nah, we're running low on plastic, but that's fine. He won't get through all that anyways. Alright, building. Okay, we can open these doors. They don't need to be closed. We want them open because we want the betas to be able to fly around. Alright, now what we can do is we can move the bee tiny to the areas where we want a new beet hive. How did this guy get down here? Move as well. And then when more bee tiny spawn, alright, we delivered fish taco. He ate it, so now we have progress 33% on the food to the mailbox. Alright, so that'll be moved. Hopefully, yeah, we're going to be ranching them pretty quick. And it does take a minute for them to detect I don't have a beta hive in the vicinity, and now this bee tiny is maturing into a beta hive. Same with this one, and then we just need the 3rd one right here, and it'll take a second to determine, yes, there are no other beta hives, and I can start growing. So, There you go. We just are waiting for another bee tiny to spawn, then we can do the same thing. One of the... I wasn't too lucky. Sometimes you can have beehives spawn with many Saturn critter traps on the same level as them, so that when they spawn a bee tiny, it will crawl around and be consumed by the Saturn critter trap. These, when they're digesting an animal, release a lot of hydrogen. That's where all this hydrogen came from in the first place, which is really, it can be a really nice power source. Over here, we weren't lucky enough to get the similar situation, so we just are dealing with 2 beta hives, so that's fine. I wanted to get this done because, well, first of all, I want these beta hives growing. Secondly, I'm going to be using them to enrich my uranium for my nuclear power plant. So that's one thing I wanted to get online and get going. Why can I not deliver here? Unreachable. No, doesn't look very unreachable to me. Did something freeze? No. Yeah, something did freeze. That's why I was mopping this water up. I was trying to get it to not freeze. Alright, got that closed, nice. This is probably, yeah, it's overpressure, which is fine. Not worried about it. Okay. Shoot. Echo is awake. Let's get him back in the rocket to do some more research. And as far as, yeah, we're still waiting on radiation for sure. Yeah. So we're actually waiting on radiation, is what I should say. But the databanks will be nice. We can print another print scepter. I want a megaphron seed, or megaphron spore, I suppose they're called. We're at 3.3. Okay, so we're not overpressurizing. We're keeping up. A third megaphron spore will actually just eat all the chlorine in here, but that's fine. As far as megaphron seeds are concerned, we have 286 in our deep freezer, which is nice. We have a crap load of veggie poppers, quite a few fish chocolates as well. We're getting up there, 130,000 kilocalories, which can feed our 10 dupes for 13 cycles alone. So yeah, that's quite a bit. Alright, we have 3 critters here, 1 critter here. I meant to plant a mimica forever ago. Okay. Oh, shoot. Wonder how long that's been there. That was from pay a while ago. Disappointing. This has 20 cycles till dormancy. Who do we want to get this? I think I did Ari last time. Pretty sure I did. What is it, bio? Yeah, sunny disposition, so Ari already got one. Let's go with another digger. Let's go with Pei. She had a bad day getting trapped and being herself. It's always rough. Let's see what you get. Divergent lungs, okay, cool. Dupes consume by default 100 grams per second. So Deep Diver's Lungs is essentially 50% more efficient with oxygen, which is great. I will always take that. It's always nice. Let's build those. I kind of want to just finish this wall, honestly. Alright. Our wall's almost finished from, well, aside from the cool down, I suppose. Alright. I don't think we have a Vassar recharge, so I don't think they will do this. Unfortunate. Okay, so then last one's here. So they don't take long. They take, I don't know, 5 cycles to mature, and then start releasing their own bee tinies. And now what this will do, this will just give us a lot more betas up here to eat the uranium ore and bring it back to the beta hive. They essentially work like bees in real life with the pollen. They bring pollen back and create nectar in the flower, so to speak. And I tried to expose as much uranium ore as possible to allow the betas to access as much uranium ore as possible. So you see the the uranium ore is delivered and then it's slowly processed into enriched uranium. What I should do is get a gas pump up here and start pumping out hydrogen. The issue with that is I'm going to exhaust the hydrogen before too long, and then I guess it'll just be chlorine gas in here. I guess that's all that'll be left. Put this down. Sure. Alright, I need to start building a nuclear reactor. That's what I need to start doing. I also kind of want to properly enclose my base, just so I don't have to worry about this polluted oxygen coming up and interfering. All of the chlorine, I think, at least on my left side of the base, chlorine should be sorted. I shouldn't be generating any more chlorine up here. So pretty much the only thing I should have to contend with is oxygen and carbon dioxide. Maybe some hydrogen here and there. You know, I had some trapped here, so eventually that'll float up once I allow it to, stuff like that. But nothing crazy. Nothing like the bionic side, which is still a mess. I've got to get these guys digging again. That's what I had to do. Let's dig this out first. Let's be careful around here. Because I don't want to release some zombie spores. I need to properly handle them, is really what I mean to say. And this, well, I don't want to scald my dupes, but otherwise I don't think it'll be hard to get into here. And I'll lose my liquid naphtha source. What I can do, maybe make a couple more temp shift plates. Just melt a pool of naphtha and pull some of the heat out of this area. Trapped. Harold, how the hell? You guys are just bad. I wonder how they made the decision to sit on the right side of that wall when they were building it from the left side. Seems strange to me. Okay, these two are now up and running. They're also getting their first uranium ore, converting it to enriched uranium. It's pretty minor. One of the things you have to pay attention to is when they're digesting, they do emit bursts of radiation, which it's quite a bit of radiation, but since it's for a short period of time, it's not actually that big of a deal. Not to say you should be going crazy or anything, but generally what I do is I wait until all of my hives have a lot of enriched uranium. I'll enable the auto harvest. A dupe will come down and harvest all the hives, and then I'll disable the auto harvest again. That way they don't they don't harvest like 10 kilograms of enriched uranium at a time, right? Because they'll harvest everything at once. So harvest this entire 2.2 tons, which is great. But I don't want them harvesting 10 kilograms at a time. Like that's not worth it for me. How are you doing? Breathability. Oh yeah, max dash pressure. What are you complaining about? Okay, so he still has ways to go. He has to go through an entire sleep cycle before I'm worried about him again. Okay. I should probably do a skill check for my normal duplicates. Make sure they have exosuit training because like Bonnie here. Just because it gets rid of that -6 debuff that they normally have, which is real painful. Most of our dupes are getting there. Okay, so it's just Bonnie is, or Bahi, or no, Bonnie probably. That's how that's pronounced. What are you? Construction, I suppose. Are you supposed to be a mechatronics engineer? Chip, the third chip I had. What are your priorities? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're a mechatronics engineer. Works. Okay, this temp shift plate that I had a while ago. Ah, okay. That's a shame. Temp shift plate's made out of uranium or do not transmit radiation like doors do. What I could do is this isn't going to be 100% effective. I'm not kidding myself here or anything. But yeah, I'm just going to see how well this does, really. It's probably going to be pretty... Why is that not transmitting anything? Oh, they are. Okay, just take a second. I'm trying to kill the food poisoning before it gets over to this pump. Food poisoning is not a big deal, but hey, if you can prevent it, why not, right? The real issue is this is just always introducing more and more germs to the environment. So I don't know, we're at 14.7 million. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm not expecting huge things to happen. On that front though, over here is a clean liquid tank now. That's not what I wanted. Germs. A bit of food poisoning over here, but the pitcher pump's over here, so we don't care. Yeah, I don't even have plastic over here. I need to... Oh, that's glass. We have more plastic on the left side of our base than we do on the right, for sure. Someone injured? Chip. No, not Chip. Don't go there. You have a hospital. I should create a hospital over here as well. Actually, where are my pipes? Nowhere useful, to be honest. We design this a bit backwards. The reason I'm doing this backwards is so I can get the the sculpting blocks in range of the triage cots. Melted. Oh, yeah, sure. That was intentional. Always throws me off when you get a building melted alert when you're not expecting it. Alright. Okay, so these are coming up to speed. I mean, beat up farms are one of the easiest farms to bring online, to be completely honest. All you have to do is put a few doors in the way, and you're all set. Let's do some creative digging. So they'll be able to get over here and dig this out, come down here, and then with a couple ladders, dig out the rest. Alright. Alright, how are you doing over here? You're getting low on power, you're not out though, so you can still chill. Yeah, you can chill. Alright. Want to finish our wall. Our Great Barrier Wall. Dig. This. Let's dig out. Oops, I wanted to. No, actually, let's just lay her down. Alright. Trying to have them not stand in water as much as possible to hopefully do a bit better on the stress this time around. Alright. I hate the building broken message as well, just because meteors hit ladders up in space. Grilling. Oh man, come on. These are not what I want for biodegradants. Yeah, he's a lot faster. Another thing I could do is give him a light. The issue with the light is I only have 120 watts of power from my solar panels. So with the oxygen diffuser and a light and a orbital data lab collection, they're all fighting for power at the same time. So, but if I guess if I wanted to, I could put a ceiling light right here, and he'll get a well lit buff and work, I think 30% faster, which now that I'm saying it sounds very much worth it. Our chlorine gas is slowly going up in there, but this will be dormant before we're overpressurized or anything like that. Stress is skyrocketing. Germs are falling. Oh wait, well, yeah, kind of. 11 million from 14.7. So it is falling. Alright. Alright, am I doing anything with my normal dupes? I don't think so. Let's do some swings. locate these oxygen canisters to where is so my bionics can use them. Oh, soggy feet, that's where they're getting it from. That happens because when this rad bolt generator shoots the rad bolt, somebody's standing in the way right here, so it hits them and drops the nuclear waste on the ground, which is rather annoying. This is also why you usually have your weeds wards, your rad bolt generator, and material study lab somewhere where no one is, aside from whoever is doing the actual material study operation, no one else should be running through the room. Whereas this is my main corridor, which isn't great. It is a laboratory, which is nice. Laboratories don't give any implicit bonuses, but it does allow you to use a geotuner and mission control station. Which, there's no geysers. I really want to geotune on this map, to be honest. I mean, I could geotune water just to get more out, which obviously would be nice, but it also increases the temperature, and I don't want to have 80-degree water or anything over here to deal with. I didn't check if there's any debris over here. We'll sweep that up as well. I could geotune the chlorine vent, actually. What is this? Overheat at 125. Yeah, I could geotune this a little bit. I forget the resource required for geotuning. Let's just build it right here for now. I just want to check it out and see what recipes I have. Now that I destroyed the cold biome, this is going to kind of heat up. I do have cool water, and when I say cool, just 30-degree water, cooling it down, so it won't get overly hot, but something to consider. Alright. How are you doing? Probably have to bring you home pretty quick. There's also a database here. Gun says 64 kilograms of snack fruits. Just from all over the map, all over here. Alright, alright, stress is dropping back down. Alright. Let's just get a lower priority sweep. I guess all our mimlets are on the right side of the base. I kind of probably used all mine for these farm towers over here, to be honest. I thought oh, you know what it did? Oh, that's actually a bit of a bummer. When I destroyed the mimlet plant box over here, this auto sweeper picked it up and freaking... Okay, let's take off mimlet. Let's not do that. It's not like that's a type of food I'm actively eating or anything. Oh wait, what are you doing? You're shocking. Okay, I've gotta land this, don't I? I didn't realize his stress was that high. Whoops. This guy's having a bad time. Destroying all the power wires. He's so sad, he's like, God damn it. Alright, alright, it's landing. You're landing. Fine. Everything will be fine. Okay, well, you're gonna run around and shock everything some more, but I think you're probably, yeah, draining your power beam so fast. Yeah, well, you landed, so you'll get help before too long. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not like a weird thing where since he's inside a rocket, like Dupes won't go help him. Surely someone is going to help him though, right? Yeah, okay, she's got it. Okay. They'll repair stuff in here eventually. Poor Echo. Now he's having a rough day. This is all brine. I don't care about sweeping through that. I meant to set this 400 cycles ago. Yeah, should have many more bees all chilling, running around, getting me some enriched uranium. This should have 25 banks, awesome. Let's get a Megafrond. And let's plant this. Cool. That's probably all I'll be able to plant. The fourth one will never make sense, or the fifth one. It'll never make sense. I just don't have enough chlorine. Yeah. Food is solid for sure. 243 tons of fish tacos. Lots of fish tacos. Okay. What else? What else? What else? I gotta start on the nuclear reactor. That's what I gotta do. Okay. So with a nuclear reactor, so research reactor, it uses enriched uranium to produce radiation for red bull production. Okay, that's not what we really care about. But the massive amount of heat that it also generates will be what we actually are interested in. So it'll take the enriched uranium, it'll heat it up to like, I don't know, 500 degrees Celsius or something, I don't know. But then once it's heated up to like a molten temperature, it'll drop out the bottom of the reactor. So for instance, I want to make sure it's low enough because the radiation is going to be radiating this area. I forget how big the radius is, but dupes are crossing here to feed fish, so I want to really make sure. I might do it a level lower even. And I have to make sure I'm not irradiating the ladder shaft as well. So let's do here. Power. I don't even know if I'm gonna have enough plastic for this. Ah, yeah, cool. Yeah, oh nice, okay, that works. Okay, I'm planning on having like 2 steam turbines on each side. I'm trying to think what automation I need, right? So I'm gonna have like this enclosed. Oops, I actually wanted that there. You know, I'm gonna want some sort of auto sweeper here. This will deliver the enriched uranium to the research reactor. I also want. There's also a water input. One of my worries is if I have, say I have water coming in here, right? If the research reactor is full of water, the water will back up into this pipe. And if the water backs up into the pipe, then this room is going to be, I don't know, 200 degrees Celsius or whatever it is, right? I don't want this water in the pipe to heat up and burst. Because once this reactor is running, I cannot get in here easily, for sure. It's gonna be hard to get back in. So I want to make sure whatever water does come in is used pretty promptly. Okay. One thing I do... I'm just roughly laying it out. This neutronium is kind of a bit in my way. I don't think I need this side though, so I could... I do need... I'm gonna have like steam chambers coming off like this, right? So then another 3 for another steam turbines. That's misplaced, I realize. So kind of doing this over and over again. And then another 3. Or another 2, rather. Okay, so I am going to... Oh, shoot, I don't think I need the tiles over here. Let's just do this. And then I can move these over. That way when I build around, shoot, that's right before. I have 2 tiles of space here. Dang it. So, 2 tiles of space here. Alright. Okay. Let's go together. And if you're fully feeding one research reactor with fuel, so 10 kilograms of enriched uranium per cycle, it will produce enough heat to keep 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, to keep 12 steam turbines. I think it's actually 10. I think it's a number. I normally build to 12 because, well, it's symmetrical, which is nice. And if it does get hot or whatever, well, I mean, it's one of those things, like, I'd rather overbuild than underbuild. Because if you're at 10 and then you have like your heat creeping up little by little by little and you can't keep it under control, then you know there's not much you can do at that point, right? You're in trouble. But if you start at a point where I know I've overbuilt, then you can always well, I mean, if you overbuild, it's just whatever at that point. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I'm not gonna build, I'm not going to enclose it for now. I'm just building, I'm not building this out of granite. Do I want to build it out of granite? Sure. Well, actually, I should pay attention. Well, first of all, what I want is, I want a couple storage containers here, right? I'm using a lot of materials, and I want all the materials handy. So priority 1, all this. Priority 8, this. I've had dupes be really annoying and deliver enriched uranium to the research reactor immediately, and that's bad. It will explode. It even says it. Generates a massive amount of heat. Overheating will result in an explosive meltdown. How you keep the reactor itself cool is by the water you're inputting to it. So if you are, if you are providing enriched uranium without providing water, that's how it's gonna overheat and blow up on you. So, gotta be real careful about that. Additionally, what we want is we want a heavy wire, which is a bit annoying. I guess this is gonna be my main ladder shaft. I almost wanted to cut this off here. Not right now when they're building, but after this is built, I kind of want to destroy this ladder shaft right here, so they have no reason to come by here anymore. But anyways, power. So I'm going to need to get the power out from the steam thermals. Unfortunately, this neutronium's here, so I have to go up instead of down, which I guess... Oops, I am planning ahead. Okay. Because I also am going to want a tile here, here, and here. I want those tiles there because I'm going to have liquid here, and I don't want the liquid running off the side. Okay, similarly... Power wire here. You know, before I build all this, and this priority 1 and they're doing all this, jeez, overachievers. Okay, I want granite, 20 tons, yes. I want iron ore, 20 tons, sure. I'm using, oh, never mind, I'm using nickel ore. Nickel ore, sure, 20 tons. And what am I building these out of? Nickel? Nickel is fine because I'm producing the nickel right here, so they just have to grab it from here and break it down. These cannot be nickel, they're inside the steam chamber, and anything inside the steam chamber is gonna have to be steel. How much steel do I have over here though? Not enough. Let's just do 36. I'm gonna need quite a bit. I don't know if I have the iron to support that, so let's do 20. Let's go ahead and do that. This is going to be hell on our power network until we actually get this up and running. I'm going to use mesh tiles down here. Out of the bottom of the reactor is going to be the nuclear waste. So it's going to come out. I'm going to have a pool down here. In the pool, I want 2 aqua tuners and a liquid pump. Liquid pump has to be steel. Aqua tuners will also have to be steel. The liquid pump, the nuclear waste is going to be dropping down. Eventually, I'm going to have too much nuclear waste, I'm going to have to pump it out, right? So that's what this pump is for. I'm also going to need a lot of power in here. I'm going to need 1200 watts, 1200 watts, 240 watts. I'm also going to need power up here for the auto sweeper and stuff. So that's going to require stuff. Echo still hasn't dealt with the stress issue. Oops, I don't want to build that. See, they're already delivering resources. I do not want that. Anyways, it's nickel. Although this has... I think the building itself can't overheat. The only thing it can do is explode if it gets too hot. But I'm gonna build it out of steel anyways, because I always build it out of steel. It's just, it feels right to build it out of steel. If you don't, it feels like you're doing something wrong. Alright, they will get to work on this. I'm gonna need a ladder over here. boiler over here as well. Sorry, not a petroleum boiler. Gunk boiler over here. Still need a bionic, so just taking the destruction booster. We haven't even used 100 kilograms of tallow yet. We'll have biodiesel for days. Alright. What is this? Nickel ore. I didn't increase the priority, that's why no one's doing it. Not that a lot of people are doing granite anyways. And I guess steel. We're gonna need a lot of steel. Honestly, yeah, just bring all the steel on the map over there. Or on the left side of the map over there. I know I'm gonna need a lot. I know I'm gonna need more than we have even. Okay. We are going to have steam output. Not steam, jeez. We're gonna have liquid output from the steam turbines. That is appropriate. Coming out. So I'm going to just take that and drop it immediately back in. Jeez, it's gonna line up. So the bottom 8 steam turbines are just gonna recycle all of their water. So that means we're not gonna lose any water from the system. The top 2, or top 4 steam turbines for that matter, they're gonna be recycling their water into the into the nuclear reactor. So what we're gonna do this a bit backwards, and it'll become apparent soon, or apparent why we're doing this soon. So everything I'm doing right now is to prevent water in pipes, that is, water in pipes from sitting inside the steam room anywhere. If it's inside the steam room, it has to be doing something useful. So either going back into the steam room or going into the nuclear reactor. Where is the water input for the nuclear reactor? It's right here. There's the pipe there. Alright. Now, we need to guarantee the system is never going to run out of water, right? If the research reactor is ever starved of water, that is when it will explode. I don't want this exploding. I will be very sad if it does. So, what we're going to do is we're going to have extra water coming in from, it's going to be from here, but I'm just going to have a pipe coming up here. So this is our extra water. So this is the water, ideally we don't want to use it. The water that we want to be using is from the steam turbines, because this is just recycling water. Recycling water is always great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bridge it on. This is going to be salt water coming on. So I'm going to bridge the salt water on. That way it will not have priority. All of the steam turbine water is going to have priority coming through here. So then I'm going to come into... I actually kind of want to go down. Nope, I don't want to go down. I'm going to have cooling pipes coming through here as well. So this is kind of already in the way a little bit. I kind of want to move it up here. It's going to look a bit messy, but just for the best. Alright, so it's going to come over and come down. And then it is going to also have a bridge. Oh, jeez, no, that's not what I wanted to do. there's also going to be an overflow here as well. So, doing it this way, I know these steam turbines will always be able to output their water. Um, Actually, this is only going to be 8,000 grams of water from the steam turbines. So I'd always be putting in... No, never mind, it should be fine. Because it won't, the packets won't merge because they'll be salt water versus regular water. So I think we're fine. Okay. And then, so the 8,000 kilogram packets will be coming in here. It'll bridge over and go into the research reactor. If the research reactor is ever full and won't accept more water, the water will overflow and drop through the liquid vent. The water in this pipe will heat up, but the research reactor consumes water at a high enough rate that the water in this last segment of pipe will be used before it heats up to a point where it's going to break the pipes or anything. Okay, let's stop with the... Oh. I wanted nickel ore. Whoops. Well, I have a bunch of iron ore. That's fine. Alright, now what are these been? Nickel. This is higher priority. Okay. So we're getting steel. It's just slow. We should have... No, we really don't have any nickel here either. We might be waiting on the metal refinery a bit for this build. Wouldn't be too terribly surprising, but... Action's looking better. It's not looking quite as rough as it was a bit ago. It'd probably help if I turn this all back to 5. Now that I have the rough bones, still a lot to fill in here, but these are at least roughly what I'm doing. I can make these out of steel. Conveyor receptacle of steel. And I need to verify where the tile of interest is right in the center. Okay. Just need to make sure the auto sweeper can reach it. Alright. Hopefully dupes don't get themselves stuck or anything. I'm hoping I have enough ladders around generally to make sure they can get everywhere. Let's just do that as well. I think once the reactor is up and running and stabilized, with 12 steam turbines and everything, I think it should stabilize probably around 180 degrees, which is great. It's kind of where we want it. It's pretty nice. Nickel ore. I don't have a bunch of nickel ore. My dupes are behaving like I don't have any nickel ore on the map or something. I don't know. Alright, how are these looking? And they already have 6 cycles, 7 cycles, 7 cycles. Alright. My production of enriched uranium is faster than I can build this nuclear reactor. This biome is leaking heat, or I guess chill in this case. I mean, they're exchanging, to be fair. But it is carbon dioxide down here, which has pretty bad thermal conductivity and stuff, so I'm less concerned about it. this type of build is where I wish I had all 17 dupes available to build it. That'd be so nice. I guess I can just put these in place as well. Probably run out of... Oh no, I'm not gonna run out of this. I'm gonna run out of nickel before I run out of plastic. And... okay... and power... one of the hard things is cooling, just because it requires so much power in order to run these aqua tuners. So I'm gonna need these here. And usually what I like to do get away with it right here. Kinda. I like to bring the heavy watt wire in here because instead, I mean, I need 2 large transformers, blah blah, right? So it's kind of lame doing that. So what I want to do actually is I'm just gonna use the upgraded variant. Do I have gold over here? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'm gonna use the upgraded heavy watt conductive joint plate because, like I said, once this is running, I really won't be able to get in range of it anymore. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build this one first, and then I'm gonna have to vacuum out this area and then build the other one. So, and similarly with the power inside here, I'm gonna use gold. And gold is gonna be what I connect everything with. I'm actually kind of thinking, should I build all of the power out of gold? Or heavy watt conductive, or I should say. I think that might be smart. Again, it's one of those situations like, well, you'd never want to come back in here. If you're coming back in here, you are not happy. Something went pretty dang wrong if you are ever coming back in here. So that's what I do. I haven't gotten a lot of it built, so it doesn't feel too bad to do right now. It's all in my mind. In my mind, everything makes sense, you know. I actually kind of lied a little bit earlier. The radiation is going to be localized, or not localized, but it's going to be in a large area around the research reactor right here. If you actually do work down here, like if you have to get in at the bottom of the reactor, it's actually not bad. The radiation is manageable. Like, it's not going to kill your dupes or anything. Might make them a bit sick, but you can deal with the radiation sickness. I am gonna need more gold though. I have some refined gold, but I'm not gonna get enough for this. And I need ventilation, need a mini gas pump. It's where your website power is on. Take it this way, and I can honestly just fence it right here. It doesn't need to go very far. I'm gonna build the other heavy watt joint plate. I'm gonna build it right here, and what this will do is it'll vacuum out the middle, and what I'll have a vacuum lock right here. So none of the thermals from the steam room will make it out into the environment up here. So that is what I'm gonna do. I do need a ladder though, right here. Actually, yeah, I do. To build this third bar down here. Alright. I'll probably just bring this up through here and around, and that was expensive. I'm gonna need more gold. Hey, look at that, I'm getting power from steam turbines now. Hey. Oh. Chlorine gas vent. Wait, chlorine gas vents don't take anything to geotune? No shot, that's... what? RA32. Yeah, okay, so that is right. Wait, that's broken. Oh no, it takes salt. Sorry, I'm blind. Holy crap. Okay, so it takes salt to geotune. I think I have a crap load of salt. Yeah, I mean, I have a desalinator. So I have a crap load of salt just from the desalinator. Okay, shoot, I can do that. Let's see if fit here. This can move. This can be destroyed. Cool, I'll get an extra 55 grams per second. So funny because it's so little, but hey, I mean, might as well. When you geotune something, like the operation once it completes, it lasts for like 3 cycles or something. Really side strength, of course, but I can. There's something which is nice. Oh, my germs like over here. We're down to 10 million. Started at 14 point something, now we're down to 10 million. We're almost there, guys. Let's see what we got. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, we need these 2 aqua tuners still, and we need these still. I also need... we need a large power train. Hell, I don't need a large power transformer. I just need power in here as well for like the auto super and stuff. Alright, so they're gonna be working on that. I should start working on a gun boiler because I think all my bionics are... all my bionics are just sitting here not doing anything. No guys are selected. We want the chlorine one. Awesome. Someone will come along and geotune it after they're done researching. Okay. Gunk boiler. I want the gunk to come out of here. Come across this mess of piping. Oh boy, it's already a rough chore. Come across this. Oh no, I need iridium. That's why I haven't done this. Jeez. And I don't want to bring the gunk all the way to the bottom of the map to do this. Yeah, I can dig up all this. So I can do some. Well, let's do some mopping first. And I can do some low priority sweeps. Low priority sweeps. Alright, they're doing stuff now. While they're waiting on nickel as well. funny enough, we have plastic. That's not what we're waiting on. We're waiting on nickel. I mean, nickel, steel, and gold. Jeez. A bunch of stuff we don't have. I would just take... do I just relocate this here? It feels kind of cheaty. I mean, I was sharing some resources just because I needed to. But, I want some of this stuff to be prioritized. It's just really not that joint plate necessarily. Steel, sure. Steel, nickel ore. Hell, I'm actually not really doing anything with the nickel ore anymore. So what is this? Granite. Let's do gold here. And steel is fine. Hopefully that'll expedite the construction of these items over here a little bit. Did he trap himself in there? I guess I don't really need this ladder here. Not anymore, at least. They built what they needed to build. Let's get some of this stuff built. I want to get this enclosed and build this out of steel. It's gonna be out of gold. Oh, we don't have any gold. Oof. Oh, it can be out of iron. It's less valuable than steel. Why do I not have any gold when it says I have 4 core 3 times? I guess I have a lot of heavy rock conductive plate around here, so, or wire rather. I gotta re-up my stocks over here. Jeez, I stole everything. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. What's that schedule looking like? Okay. Once this downtime's over, I'm gonna send it back up. Rocket should be decent. Sure. Not great on plastic, but that's another lot of databanks at least. Let's get rid of granite and let's get what is this, nickel? reason I'm doing the storage bins and bringing resources to this build, not only it allows the builders to go back and forth a lot faster and get materials, it's because when a dupe is delivering to a storage bin, they'll bring their maximum carry weight, whereas if they're bringing materials to this steam turbine, for instance, they may only carry 200 kilograms of plastic, right? Instead of their carry weight of 800 kilograms or whatever it might be. So it's more efficient overall doing that type of thing. As soon as this mini gas pump gets power, it'll pump out the environment and just throw it right here, which is fine. And then this will be thermally isolated from the steam room, which is great. You could also do like a double liquid lock like we did up here. If you wanted your dupes to still have access inside the nuclear reactor, which, like I said, be careful, only allow them to go through the bottom that way, because if they go up near the top, they're going to get bombarded with radiation. But whatever material is on the inside of the nuclear reactor, you know, interacting with the steam, make sure it's not a water type of material. Make sure it has a high enough vaporization point so that it doesn't turn to vapor when interacting with, you know, call it 250 degrees Celsius environments and stuff. Things to pay attention to. And this is such a material hog for sure. It just consumes so much material at the end of the day. Oh shoot, I was going to, send, I go back into space. Alright, I wonder if I'll forget about him this time and have him start shocking everything. Which wood do we have? Probably have quite a bit. 15 tons of wood. If I wasn't building a nuclear reactor, I would be replacing tiles around my base, but I'm building a nuclear reactor, so I'm not doing that right now. Alright, we're getting a bit of hydrogen up here. I might put in a gas pump, like a mini gas pump, before long to take care of it. Like the ring rose bush is not very happy right now because of the atmosphere. Yeah, I'm not gonna have this finished today, unfortunately. I think that is where I'm gonna cut out for the day. I'm gonna have this nuclear reactor on in pretty short order in the next episode, the next stream tomorrow. So I'll finish this nuclear reactor off, get it spun up, get it running. I'll show you some automation and some safety, I guess, mechanisms you can put in place to make sure you're always delivering water. You have the ability to turn off the nuclear reactor within a reasonable time period. It's not one of the buildings you can just turn on off with a flip of a switch or anything, but you can do things to allow it to come to a halt if you need to like service it or whatever. So I'll show you how to do that, and then I'll probably redo this power network so that I'm not constantly getting brownouts everywhere because power is a struggle right now for sure. Yeah, I am keeping. I'm glad I kept the steam room as a bit of a thermal battery. That's nice. Anyways, so finish this off, put some automation in place, blah blah blah, so that I'll have power. How was this doing before we leave? Yeah, 11 million, so it went back up. So yeah, it's rough contending with this many food poisoning shrimps. But that's alright. Got our beta hives online. They'll be making a lot of enriched uranium for us. I also need to harvest those for the first time. Spigot pups would be nice for ethanol. But we don't have any like bonbon trees planted or anything like like that. So we'll just take the sand. As far as the bionic side, I'm gonna keep them in going back and forth on the rockets. That will keep up the production of databanks so that we can continue our research. We'll probably get into the drill cone next. Will be our next research as soon as we finish the Red Bull engine. That will allow us to mine point of interest buildings, so we can. I said buildings, that's not what I meant. Point of interest hexes, so we can get some iridium. Iridium would be very nice. So I can build the gunk boiler. And yeah, I mean, cleanup operations continue. Mess of water down here. I also want to get these guys in ammo suits. The issue with that is water. I mean, we are increasing brine ice, to be fair. That also might be because we're digging, like we were doing a lot of digging as well. So I gotta be careful with that, right? Yeah, we'll probably tame the hermit. Not tame. Oof, that was a rough word. Recruit the hermit, and probably finish the ancient fossil specimens to get access to this ancient specimen over here. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan for tomorrow. In any case, thanks for watching. Be sure to drop a follow on Twitch if you are enjoying this content. I'm trying to get up to the 25 follower count for Twitch affiliate. Or if you ever miss a VOD, the VODs are on YouTube, Twitch as well. But you can check out my YouTube channel, Jadagar Plays, to catch up on any episodes that you may have missed. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll talk to everybody later.